I should be live here now, so hopefully we made it over. Everybody made it over from the other stream. Is awesome, and thank you for joining us here on our part 2, and glad to have you all on board. I'm your host, of course, of DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream, second part of our show. And of course, we saved those big chunks of the 12-hour chunks of video. That's the maximum you can have on a YouTube live stream that they'll keep. So we've got that done, and of course we like to keep record of how everything progressed over time, and that's why we keep saving them and leaving them there for people to view. So anyway, welcome everyone. Don't forget to hit the like button as you get in here, and of course I'm going to put some music on, and I think I will put just regular music on this time, and we'll do the Christmas music later. Actually, what I'll do is I'll plunk it in here so I know where it is, and that should be all right there. And we'll continue on with normal music, and let's see if we can make that normal music happen. Okay, it's still clicked on that one. I want to play this one. Double click on it. There we go. Hit the like button. I'll be back. Don't go away. Thanks. I'm your host, DrFox2000. Keep smiling. And there we go. That microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. And what the heck? Who's the meatball wearing a mask? Confused. Oh, yeah, that napkin thing. It looks more like an orange with a square on it. I don't know, Sarah. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Peter and Dave's not here. And thank you, Kieran and Paul Williams and Paige and let's see, a strange emoji. Yeah, and thank you, Going South as well. Appreciate that, you guys. And we're all back for round two, or the second part of our wonderful stream here. And of course, on the screen we've got the Reykjanes Peninsula, looking at Grindavik, and to the north there, where we've got our volcanic eruption that has kind of ceased, and we're working on seeing what happens in the future with it. But it is a time imagining a Doc dancing to this song before grabbing the mic. No, old Nick, don't imagine that. That's a bad sight. Oh, I'll end up stubbing my toe again. Welcome, Pamela Moncure. Good to see you. And anyway, let's continue on here. We wanted to get the bacon seeds, and of course that is always important. So bacon seeds are scary or what? No, me dancing, yeah, that's even scarier. It's good to see the lights of Grindavik again. It's nice that they are on and doing their thing, and that camera pans around. Let's get over to the bacon seeds though. This is the last one from yesterday, and of course that was our piggies in blankets thing. Let's see what we got for today. And here's the first one. Out sniffing the fresh air. I wonder where he is. Southern hemisphere maybe. Springtime. Enjoying their day outside. Definitely not starving by the looks of his belly or her belly. And let's get to the next one. That one might need a little bit of a hogwash though. Looking at the snout there. It's a little bit dirty. Hogwash material. And summer solstice in the south. Yep. The change is in the air, and the sniffers are working well with it. And the next one is this one, and that is a red looking guy. Ginger, no, red, I don't know. What the heck is the difference? Ginger, red, it's a pig, and he's little, and he looks cute. Let's carry on though. And here's another one that is Mini Pig, minipigworld.com. Cute. Anyway, that one looks like he's got some racing stripes on him, as well as a snout bopper that will get you if you don't watch out. Twig sized. Yep, that one is not very big. Definitely on the small side. And next one, let's see what we got. Oh, I think we've seen him before. He's not even a board size, so that is pretty cool. Really wee teeny weeny ones. Don't know what these two are up to. It looks like they found something to munch on there on the carpet. Maybe a chunk of carpet. Let's see what we got next. And the next one is this guy, little fuzzy, but I think that's cute, sitting beside his mama. And the next one, well, he found himself a bag of chips, and he's going to have some. And so it doesn't look like he needs any though, by the looks of his belly. Anyway, yep, I'm definitely a chip eater. And probably would climb right into the bag if you give him the opportunity. That one gets an awe. Yeah, well, And this one is, of course, our festive one here. Happy holidays, as it says. And that is a wonderful looking little mini pig in the background. And we gotta enjoy that. And let's see, pocket pigs. Yeah, you keep them in your pocket. Here's our second last shot. And of course, we have seen these two famous ones in many, many shots. And they are definitely doing their Christmas shoots there for photos. And our last little bacon seed. Here we go. Is ta-da! Another piggy in a blanket. But he looks like he's sleeping. Don't anyone wake him up. He's got a smile on his face and he's sleeping. He's comfy. He feels secure. And yeah, that is an awesome looking little piglet. And I like that. Yeah, be very, very quiet. He's sweeping. And that's all cool. So that's it for our bacon seeds today. Thank you, Piggy, for sending those in as always. And pleasure to show those. Let's carry on with the Elm of Fudd. Oh, we heard of him. He talks funny. He's got a whiff. Anyway, let's go over here. We'll take a look at this thing. What is this? This is called Merapi. Will Merapi make us happy? Well, we right now we see some material dropping down the side of Merapi and creating a tiny little phoenix cloud. So something going on there. Merapi, of course, central Java, Indonesia, and that is what it's been developing. It's quite with the light on here, it's nice to be able to see, but quite a jump that has kind of built up here. And that is interesting, the way that has shaped itself. You see the flow would come over top and just drop right off. That is neat and interesting. Anyway, looking at the rest of the paths here, they look fairly stable until you get down here. It kind of has that same thing. You end up with a rock fall, but we see the traces of material coming down here, little puff spots. So you got some rocks rolling down the hill. So you want to stand down on the bottom here with your baseball glove and you want to catch them, right? That's what you want to do. Anyway, don't do it. Don't do it. They're hot tamales. Let's go back a little bit and see what else we got. And see if we have a little bit more eruptive activity. And there was a little bit more of that phoenix cloud happening there. Let's see if we can get into the nighttime and see some lava, and that is what I'm looking for. A little bit there, as we can see on the other camera as well. And let's go to about here, and we see a little bit of bacon coming down the hill. It's kind of slow, so we're going to expedite it, and that is at 3:46 though. And we'll just kind of make that goal. There should be another relatively good-sized pop here in a second. There it is. We'll get it to that one. We'll let that one play through. 3:47, so a couple minutes later, and a little bit more bacon coming down the hill. And looks pretty darn good to me. So that is awesome. And yeah, we'll let that roll down. I'm gonna have a sip of Pepsi. Hang on. Pebble. Geologist licks things to see how chemists react. Boy, that is always funny. Anyway, don't lick the pebbles. That's not good for you. You don't know what they are. What if you get sulfur in your mouth? Ugh. Yeah, it'd be a bad taste for a few days. Anyway, let's go back and see if we can spot any more of these wonderful eruptions. Here's a little bit more lava flow, not much, 244. And let's see if we can find something a little bigger. Yeah, there was a bigger stuff. We'll go to about here, 201, and you can see it picked a different port to come out of up top here, and of course going down the other side a little bit more rather than this little drop off here. So pretty cool. We can see quite a bit of material over in the IR cam as well. So everything here is not exactly visible. Some of it is darkened already from getting exposed to the air, of course, and that is pretty awesome. So a little bit of bacon, and yep, Merapi is getting my thumbs up here today for doing some activity. And let's see, this one at 1:24 a.m. and we'll expedite it a little bit here by pushing that. You can see it move down the hill very nicely, and that was pretty good there. So bacon galore. What I don't want to cheat during Christmas. I don't want to cheat during Christmas. Why are you cheating? You shouldn't cheat to begin with. You shouldn't cheat at all. Be honest. Be honest. And you know, the two moral values I have: never steal and never lie. Most things don't come back to you, and cheating is kind of a lie, isn't it? Sort of, kind of. I don't know. Anyway, let's go back a little bit more here. I did show this in the IR cam rather than color, but that was at 1:09 a.m. and we see a little bit more activity there as it plumed down the side of the hill, and it did that a few times. So let's see, we had one better one here, and I'm surprised that they had, with the amount of moonlight in here, that they would put it on the IR cam. But hey, it is what it is. And let's see if we move that forward a little bit. Here it comes. Some lava. Let's see, how far back am I? Oh, a little ways yet. Let's put it there. That'll help. 23:15 is the time on that. And as it popped out, there we get it a little bit further. We don't see so much color over here in the color cam, but again, the IR is definitely picking up the heat of the material coming out, and you can see those chunks had a lot of bigger chunks in there because they made it a lot further down the hill than the last batch. So pretty cool. And then let's see, what did we have here? I had one spot in here I wanted to see. I think it's this one here. Yeah, this one came down that other slope, and that is that piece there that was kind of carved out that we were looking at with the drop off. So you'll see it come to the edge and then plunk down. Well, that one was further over to the left of it, but yeah, this is actually kind of raised up, so it's going to steer it off a little bit. That'll eventually start carving another channel here, which is pretty cool. Anyway, that is what we got. Looks pretty awesome. So Merapi, yep, gets a thumbs up for today. Made us happy in that sense. Let's put that back on live, make it smaller, and we'll get to our next one. This is Mount Ruapehu in New Zealand. I don't know if we're going to be able to see it at all. It's hiding underneath the clouds there. Let's back that up a little bit, see if the clouds lifted earlier. And yep, and there it is. There's Mount Ruapehu, and snow-capped mountain. Not seeing anything happening there, but it is a volcano that can produce some pretty nasty stuff. So keeping our eyes on that one, and that is a nice view though. You know, being able to see it relatively well. let's see what else we got. Next one is a Taupo, also in New Zealand. And we'll see what that one looks like. We're going to make that a little bigger. All right, so we see the lake. How come the camera's crooked? The camera's crooked. The whole water. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen, New Zealand has tilted. New Zealand is tilted downward to the left-hand side. Careful that you don't roll off. If you have roller skates on, you'll go scooting right down the road here. Sorry, not right, but you'll go left. You'll go to the left. The world has tilted. Anyway, yep, that puddle, that of course has had a massive magma intrusion on this side of the island, on the western side, lifting it up and tilting it to the east. I'm kidding. Anyway, the lake is the caldera for Taupo. It is a super volcano. This mountain back here, it's hiding another mountain behind it, and with the clouds that are covering it, and that's Mount Ruapehu back there. And that is a Taupo super volcano being quiet and inactive, which is really nice. Anyway, this shot, even though it is crooked and the water's going to drain out of the lake over on the left-hand side, it's all good. Gravity will keep it in place, right? This shot is courtesy of Suncourt Hotel and Conference Center. And yeah, I promise you won't slide out of the bed when you're sleeping if they put the bed sideways. If you put it lengthwise against the slope, you'll be okay. And you'll sleep comfortably. And thank you for the 4-minute warning there. And let's make that smaller, and we'll get rid of that. And pop it back on here. Let's go to our next one. And that is Semeru. Semeru, where are you? There you are. And let's make that bigger. A close-up shot of the caldera right now. So that's getting right into the nitty-gritty. If you want to hop in, it's a beautiful 1200 degrees in there, and you can get your lava bath immediately. I guarantee it will burn off any and all foreign bacteria on your body and cleanse you properly, right? I don't recommend it though. I am, not going to try it. It's a lava hogwash. Yeah. A biped. Yes. Bipod. Okay. Anyway, let's see if there was some lava coming out of that. Going back a little bit, I didn't see much going on there, so we'll just hit a few shots here and pop back. We've got a lava worker's eyes peeking out at us. Oh no, they're peeking. Oh boy, we're in trouble now. They've seen us. Let's see what else we got. Scary in the night. That looks a little bit suspicious. Anyway, that is awesome. Yep. Let's see. He's winking in that shot, or blinking. One of the two. Let's move it back a little bit more. What happened? Did one of his eyes fall out? No. A little bit of a spot there. Interesting to see that. And if we go back a little bit earlier, a little bit of smoke coming off of there, and those two eyes are definitely there already. This is already all the way back to 39 minutes after midnight their time. And if we go back a little bit more, I'm trying to find the start of this little cookathon up there, and I think I found it. It might be right here, and that is at about 23:24 is when we see it start, and you can see the glow in here, but there's some cloud in front of it, so not as visible as I'd like it to be. But that's when the whole thing started and kept on going. So pretty good. There's some lava glow, and let's see, will it do more? Nah, of course not. Why would we? And let's see. They were zoomed in on the caldera earlier, and I don't think they were seeing too much. Unfortunately, with that extra cloud in there, it doesn't help. All right, let's leave that be. Oh, there's a local puff. This is back to live. That is Semeru, East Java, East Java and Indonesia. Quick peek at Madam Rutsa's stuff. That was to all yesterday. Let's see if she has anything posted for today. Nope. 22nd. Well, that was technically there yesterday. So that's all we've got for to all. We know it is off-gassing. We know it's continuing to produce lots of steam and doing its thing as far as producing SO2. So that is kind of it for there. It is time for a break, so we'll leave these wonderful places be, and we will head back over to Iceland to keep an eye on anything that is happening there in the meantime. So enjoy the views, and let's see, I want to make sure everybody is moving here. And where's my other one? There. Okay, for those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, please, now's your time. You can give it a quick shot. Also, if you haven't, thank you for the volcanoes. You're welcome, Espress. Is it Espress? Espress. I hope I said it right. Espress. Anyway, yeah, let's carry on with taking a break first. When we come back, we'll take a look at Japan and see what we've got happening over there. So keep smiling. And I did say I was going to put the Christmas music back on. Oh, wow. Thank you, Press. That is an awesome super chat, and appreciate that very much. $9.99. There we go. Got it written down, and really cool. All right, I did say Christmas music, so let's see if we can find. We were somewhere around here. All right, I'll let that play for this break. So, Kiran, that's what you wanted to hear, and I'll be back after the break. Hit the like button if you haven't done that yet. Subscribe if you haven't. And I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Thanks.
lots of toys, all for the little ones' Christmas joys. Ho, 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 who wouldn't go? Ho, 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 who wouldn't go? Up on the housetop, click, 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 down through the chimney with good Saint Nick. Up on the housetop, reindeer paws, out jumps good old Santa Claus. Down through the chimney with lots of toys, all for the little ones' Christmas joys. Ho, 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 who wouldn't go? Ho, 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 who wouldn't go? Up on the housetop, click, 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 down through the chimney with good Saint Nick.
And there we go. That microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And, yep, we're keeping an eye on that Reykjanes Peninsula, seeing if anything is going to happen there. But so far, it's all seems to be just kind of quaint and silent for the moment. So that is all cool. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from Sue. And Dave's not here in Kananaska's country. And Yvonne Kunkel. And going south, La Doctor de Lava. Thanks, they're going south. And Kiran, thank you. And Pepper and Tom, thank you. If Tom is there, he might be eating. Pepper's busy on the keyboard. And, of course, Henry, thank you. And Dave's not here. Okay. I thought we had established that. Welcome back, Lord Dr. Fox. Yeah, I'm not a lord. No, lordy, lardy, lardy. Yeah. How's the beer, Henry? Oh, Henry's got beers. Oh, there you go. Anyway, let's go over and take a look at other places. We haven't been to Hawaii for a while. Let's go take a look at that. There's our lovely Helemaumau crater. We can still see the West Lava Pond, Pig Island, and a lot of steam coming out around the edges. Looks like a little bit of a steamy, foggy, cloudy day, but that central area is still doing a fairly good job steaming and smoking. Don't know what's going to happen in the future there, but obviously we still got some hot material underneath there if it is doing that. So that is pretty cool. That camera will pan over into the southwest corner there. Kind of too smoky to see anything up top. And we'll take a look as soon as it swings over there what we can spot. Too much beer tonight for me. Raken's fault. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You got that German beer, and that's a lot stronger. Anyway, we swung back into that southeast corner, or southwest corner. There's the old side vent, and that's okay there. I still see the dropped area back there, and nothing new up top. Not seeing any steamers popping out anywhere. So in general, yeah, fairly quiet there in Hawaii. Quick shots. This one was from earlier today. This one is from right now, and I thought it would be neat to see that. That is kind of nice. There's a nice rainbow for you, and that's Helemaumau crater. Quick, make a wish. And the pot of gold is sitting right there and beside Pig Island, right there, actually behind Pig Island. Hurry, go get it. There's the pot of gold. It's down there at the end of the rainbow. So all cool and awesome. And let's see what the other side looks like. I think we need, no, that is refreshed. I will try it again. Yeah, it's no better. Yep, very foggy from this view, and you can see some of the spots through there, but nothing really visible. Let's leave that be. I don't know about that thermal cam. I haven't checked it for a while. Let's see. No thanks. Oh, they have their settings cranked. Ah, and they zoomed it out. That is cool. That is nice. I like it. Almost got the whole darn thing. I'll have to do a recapture on that to make it a fit. But yeah, that is it's cozy in bed, and Newbie is connected with me. So I'm checking the thermal cam, Sue. Anyway, they took the temperature gradient off the side here, unfortunately, but that is pretty neat. They must have adjusted the delta T on there a bunch to make that happen, but that looks pretty awesome. I heard it was red under that old lava lake. I'm sure it is. You know, basically that rock, if you want to call it that, your lava, it makes a heck of a good insulator, especially if it's got layers and bubbles in it and stuff like that. It is really good at providing insulation, and will keep things doing its wonderful heat and keeping it in there. Anyway, that gives you a pretty good idea what it looks like underneath, where the hot spots are. So it's nice to see that. And of course, the whiter areas are the hottest, and of course the darker areas, dark deep purple, and those are of course your cooler spots. So every one of these areas there where you see some venting happening, those are the lighter spots, and that's in these areas here. And it's amazing to see how, you know, much heat is still underneath there. So very, very cool. And yep, I like that. Anyway, figured we'd have a look at there for today. Let's go over to our And next one, we've basically covered most of the other ones. We wanted to get over to Japan, and let's see if we can find where the ice cream boat is. That ice cream boat's already way long gone. I don't think you're going to be able to catch it with your speedboat, Sue. He's too far. He's way too far. He's way over there. Anyway, this is nah, he's inside his seasons are spring and summer. Oh yeah. Anyway, looking at the volcano in the background here, Sakurajima, and that is of course in Japan. That's in right across from Kagoshima, and that is pretty awesome looking. It is puffing off gray clouds of steam and gases. Let's see if we can do this without too many commercials in here. And let's see. There we go. Skip those real quick. Something wrong with that video. Slight little problem. I'm wondering what the problem might be. A camera issue, perhaps? If we go back a little bit, it did show earlier. And that's what we had. That is at 1922. Let's see if we go back some more. And that didn't look too bad. It's the 23rd there, so they didn't update. How come? Something didn't work. And hopefully they'll get their camera going. Anyway, let's pop that back onto live and see if it'll go. Nope, the camera's not working, so we'll leave that be. We'll maybe take a peek at the close-up and see if it shows a little better. Yep, it does. And if we go back a little ways, there you can see the edge of the crater rim, and you can see that a lighter colored ash. Well, it's not ash, it's just a plume of gases coming out. And this is kind of deceiving. I'm wondering if there is actually lava lighting that up underneath there. I don't think it is. It looks like just sunshine hitting it at the right angle. When we get back a little further, we don't see any of that lava, so that's about it. And then going even further back, we see some stars up in the skies and the billowing clouds of gases as they continue. And that is about it from this one. So that is Sakurajima, and we'll leave that be. Put that back on live. We'll get over to the next one, see how our snowy Aso is doing. And there is Aso, and people having fun in the snow, enjoying it. Anyway, there we go. Well, I'm off to sleep now. Thanks for another great stream. DrFox2000, mods, lavaliers, and lava family. Have a good day/night, everyone, and enjoy the rest of the show. See you later. Good night, and good night, Yvonne Kunkel. Sleep well, and stay safe. Yep, and be careful with the cat. As long as a dog, I know you can turn into what? Can't turn them into them. Can't turn your back on them. Ow, as a dog. Okay, fine. Got it. Anyway, good night, Yvonne. Lots of off-gassing from Aso. And Aso is definitely continuing to do its thing. Let's go back a little bit, see what it looked like earlier. And looks like two areas pluming out here. One over on the left here and the right side. So must have had a little extra snow that melted into water or something. And earlier we couldn't see as much, so I'm not going to spend a lot of time on that. Let's put it back to live. That is a current shot. We do see a fair amount of billowing of steam and gases, likely SO2 mixed in there as well. Let's make that one smaller. Go to the next one, and the next one, of course, is our wonderful Asama. Asama-san is approximately 100 kilometers northwest of Tokyo. 10:52 a.m. there, according to that. And it doesn't look too bad if we go back in time a little bit. This is 7:19 a.m. Same kind of off-gassing at that point, and even further back we still see some off-gassing, but it looks a little blurry because that is at 5:43, and prior to that it had cloud issues. And if we go back even further, and we're going back about 10 hours here, and that is from 54 minutes after midnight. The moonlight was still lighting it up somewhat, which was pretty cool and awesome. And you can see some of that stuff out there just kind of sitting idle, not really being blown around by the wind. And of course, during the earlier times there, everything was just sitting, so that is what we got. And then it was very cloudy at the beginning, but this is it live, so it is continuing to off-gas, do its thing. We like it, so let's make that smaller, and let's go back here for a minute, and we're still not seeing an ice cream boat. Alright, we're going to have to check for it. I thought the other one should have been in by now. It's late. That should be the one coming from this side right here. And we'll see. Fred Flintstone, welcome. And message you on instant. What for you? Oh, message for you on instant. Okay. Instagram. All right, let's see. Yeah, time to leave that guy be. We're going to check back on him later. Let's put that to a smaller. And we are getting closer to a break time, so let's kind of recap what we've got going on there at Iceland, or what we don't got going on at Iceland. And of course, that is no eruption right now, which is unfortunate, and I wish we had something happening, but in a way it's good, in a way it's not so good, but again, you know, we're glad that the eruption did not precipitate to the point where it would end up causing damage in Grindavik from lava flows. And it, of course, it has stopped flowing. This doesn't mean that it's stopped completely. We don't know at this point if it will erupt again. The chances are 50-50 in my opinion. We did see increase in movement, and seismicity is actually dropped. So the magmatic signals have also dropped. So, you know, if they are still getting uplift, it may be uplifting in one or two spots, and maybe starting to deflate in the other areas, causing more quakes. So, oh, and there we go. Help yourselves, everyone. Plenty of flavors. Oh, you went all the way out there and got them. That is awesome. You know, the thing is, Sue has that speedboat, and it is pretty quick. It's actually a hydrofoil. Thank you for the pistachio. That's awesome. And that boat really moves, and she knows how to handle it. And it doesn't matter if it's a little bit choppy water. She can just go like crazy. 80 miles an hour in that thing. It's like 130 miles per hour, or kilometers an hour across the water. That's crazy. But she does it, you know. That's a Sue driving that hydrofoil. And of course, you know, pretends to be the old granny driver. Anyway, I'm going to go for a break, ladies and gentlemen. When we come back from the break, we will do the volcano report, and then we'll carry on with doing our other stuff like earthquakes, and what else we got? Well, maybe SO2 map and some weather. So don't go away, more to come. And this time around we will put you back onto, I think, regular music. So let's throw that back on. Next one, we'll put Christmas music again. I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Don't forget about that like button if you haven't done that yet. Also subscribe if you like the show. On that friendly note, I'll be back. Don't go away. Thanks. that microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And let's see. No chocolate politics. I don't care if it's a Belgium or Swiss. Everybody's got their own flavors. And I know Germany has some good ones too. So, hey, we got to be careful. Anyway, welcome back, everyone, and glad to have you on board. Let's see, thanks Sue and Henry and Paige and Going South. And Paige says true. Yep, everyone's got theirs. Although white chocolate and Toblerone together are considered to be a delicacy. I want my books to be banned. Oh no, chocolate is yummy from all sorts of countries. It is. No, Doc, German has copied from the Belgium. Hey, where do you think Belgium got the recipes from? They got them from Germany. Fred? It's the old Lübeck Marzipan store had the chocolates back in the 60s, and that was all good. And that was really, really good, especially when I was a kid, like 4 years old. I loved going into the marzipan store. Hershey's chocolate is the best. Well, I don't know. Marzipan Mafia. The Marzipan Mafia. Yeah, we know them. Oh, we like them. Anyway, it is time for me to do the volcano report, so let's get at that, and we'll keep things going here. So, let's see, late Thursday's volcanic activity, and we only have 3 volcanoes on the list. Sangay in Ecuador, volcanic ash emissions possible, reported at 20:30 last night. Dakono, Halmahera Island in Indonesia, volcanic ash to 8,000 feet, 2,400 meters, reported at 21:30. And the same place, well, almost, Ibu on Halmahera Island in Indonesia, discrete volcanic ash to 7,000 meters, 2,100 feet, and, 7,000 feet, 2,100 meters. How about that? That works better. 23:30 was the time on that. And let's see, and we'll go on with the next ones. And let's see, Sabancaya in Peru. This is for Friday's volcano activity. 10 volcanoes on the list, starting out with Sabancaya in Peru. Continuous ash emissions reported at 45 minutes after midnight. Then continuous ash emissions to 23,000 feet or 7,000 meters, reported at 6:45 and at 12:45. And next one on the list, Popocatépetl, central Mexico. No volcanic ash observed, reported at 1 a.m. And it was quiet then. Yep. Fuego, Guatemala. Frequent volcanic ash emissions observed to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters, reported at 1:30 this morning. And volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters, reported at 13:15. Next is Sangay in Ecuador. Possible volcanic ash emissions reported at 2:30. And again at 14:30, so that is awesome. Santiaguito in Guatemala, discrete volcanic ash to 14,000 feet at 4,300 meters, reported at 6:30 this morning. And then new volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters, reported at 15:30. Nevado del Ruiz in Colombia, a VONA report received to 20,000 feet, 6,100 meters, reported at 7:15 a.m. And Dakono on Halmahera Island is still busy and at it. That is in Indonesia, volcanic ash to 8,000 feet, at 2,400 meters reported at 7:45 a.m. as well as 18:45 or 6:45 p.m. And that is awesome. And next one, Ibu on Halmahera Island as well. A volcanic ash to 7,000 feet, 2,100 meters reported at 11:45. And Merapi on western Sumatra, Indonesia. See a separate email report. We'll have to look at that one from 11:53. And it says a volcanic ash to 16,000 feet, 4,900 meters reported at 12:45. And Reventador in Ecuador, and new volcanic ash emissions reported at 12:30. And that is it for our wonderful volcano report for today. And thank you, Sue, for sending that in. And we do have one to go look at, and that, of course, is to take a look at Merapi. Whoop, why is this not doing where it is? And there's a Merapi. I don't know if I loaded that. Let me get over there and see. And we want to get to that guy and go over here, and then I want to get onto that screen and go over wherever that is and see. I did load it, and they've got commercials galore on it. There we go. Merapi, and there it is, a screenshot from the video of the erupting Merapi today. And yeah, again, a very, very heavy ash-laden plume coming out of there. Pretty awesome to see that. Let's see, any other? Ooh, no, this needs a lizard wash. I don't have a hog wash for this guy. This guy needs a lizard wash. Unrelated. Anyway, the explosive eruption at the volcano continues. A massive volcanion-sized explosion took place from the summit crater at 12:19 local time today. A spectacular billowing gray ash plume could be seen rising several hundred meters above the vent, as seen by the attached video from local witnesses. We'll look at that in a second. The height of the ash plume is unknown, yet it was reported either by the Volcanic Ash Advisory Darwin or the NOR-PVMBG local observatory. So in other words, they didn't pay too much heed to it. There are no additional information so far from the eruption so far as the eruption was ongoing during the report. All right, so here's the video for it, and lots of wind noise. We can get rid of that, but that is the plume, and we'll play it one more time here. That was fairly quick, and yeah, that looks pretty scary. All right, and that is it for that report. So that is all good. Thank you for sending that one in too. There's Sue. And let's carry on with other things. We did want to get over to earthquakes. So let's have a look at our earthquakes today. I need to find that earthquake map. There it is. I did have it zoomed into the Kamchatka Peninsula already because I was looking for earthquakes. And there's one there at the end down near Mutnovsky. Anyway, 4.7, 4:26 a.m., 66.5 kilometers down. And that is on the Kamchatka Peninsula on the southern end. Moving over a bit more, Aleutian Islands, we see some more activity here. And that's near Adak, Alaska, 4.1 from yesterday, 22:19, 51.3 kilometers down. The other one, another 4.1 at 5:45, 36.4 kilometers down for that one. But that one came in today, right? So that is newer. And then there was a little wee guy underneath there. And that was this one, 3.8 from 22:43 yesterday, 33.9 5.2 kilometers down for him. Let's carry on though, looking at Alaska. Everything looks not bad. We see a couple little quakes here, nothing major. 3 there, 3.3 there. I'm not even going to worry about those. And this one here on the fault, 2.4. Just lets you know, normal little movement, and don't see anything else coming down the coastline either, all the way down to the Baja. All quiet. Central America is quiet, with the exception of the activity over here, and that is Dominican Republic, and we see 5.3 from 11:30 off the coast there, and then some little ones just on land, nothing major there. 2.9, a 4 a little further off in the water, and another 3.4 there. So that is in general what they've got going on. Nothing too serious. Sliding down a little bit more, I think this is Argentina maybe. It is 4.2 from 1202, 243.4 kilometers down. Sliding out a little bit more, taking a look at the South Sandwich Islands. We don't see anything, but we did see this guy just the south of Africa here. Let's grab him real quick. 6.1 south of Africa. What a nice location. I should name them. Anyway, that is 10:36 is the time on it, and 10 kilometers down for that guy. Let's carry on and see. There was no other ones there. Nothing hiding along the Antarctic rise or ridge. Anyway, and also nothing here in New Zealand. Moving up though, we see a few up here in Tonga, and that is a 5.0 from 8:19, 10 kilometers down for that guy today, and a 5.2 from 15:57. 35 kilometers down, and then you got a couple stacked up here in Fiji, little guys. 4.4, 22:56 yesterday, 585.2 kilometers down. The other one is a 4.4 from 2018 yesterday, 563.5 kilometers down. Moving over, we see one in Vanuatu area, 4.7. 7:56 this morning, 61.7 kilometers down. And Papua New Guinea had this guy, 5.0, and that is 10:43 a.m., 114.1 clicks down for him. Looking at the southern portions of Indonesia first, we don't see anything. Nothing down here in Java or Sumatra, and going all the way up in Myanmar along that fault line, nothing. And then, here's Halmahera Island, and a couple of volcanoes that we know and love. So that is all good. But right there, 5.1 from 4:34 a.m., 65.2 kilometers down for him. And we see some more swarming. Two more, 4.5. And that's from 12:07, 42.4 kilometers down. The other one is a 4.8, a little further off in the waters there, and that's a 4:28 a.m., 54.4 kilometers down. And let's see, nothing over here in Taiwan. Mariana Island region, 4.9 from 2:37, 105.5 kilometers down. Looks like that swarm is kind of stopped for a little bit, and getting near. Well, I remember those yesterday. I thought, yeah, maybe we'll see more, but we do have this one here, and that is a 4.3, and Japan, and that's 3:19 is the time on it, 148.2 kilometers down. Another one on the other side of the island, and that's a 4.0. From yesterday at 23:10, 171 clicks down for him. And one more here in Japan, that is this guy in the water, 4.2 at 2:30 this morning, 66.6 kilometers down. We've already covered the Kamchatka. Let's go up here into, is that Mongolia? 4.8 from 1505, 10.3 kilometers down for him. Interesting. And we got this guy already. Nothing in Africa, and we're not seeing anything here in Afghanistan or Tajikistan or Pakistan, so that's all good. It's quiet. Nothing moving or rubbling there. Let's hope it stays that way on the Arabian microplate, as well as over here in Turkey and the Aegean Sea area, Aegean microplate also, and keeps everything quiet. I don't see anything further anywhere, so that is about it. Let's zoom back out. Why is that zoom so far? Anyway, that should be okay. Anyway, I was looking for more stuff up in the north here. I don't see anything, so we're all good. That is our quakes there. Let's take a look at Hawaii real quick and see what we got going on. And I'm so disappointed in Kilauea. Just nothing happening there. Luihi Seamound had one out there, 2.4 from 1424, and that is a little bit of a wrong statement. 300 meters above sea level? No, 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 no. Maybe 300 meters below sea level I could understand, but not above. All right, and let's see what we got over here. This one is from 2.0 from 131, 30.8 clicks down. And then we've got this guy, 2.7, a little bit bigger, 339, 33.3 kilometers down, 2.4 from 252, 32.8 clicks down, 2.3 from 1226, 34.7 kilometers down, and 1.9 from 432, 30.9 kilometers down, and the one right in Pahala, or underneath it actually, as 2.4, and 10:27 was the time, 35.1 clicks down. And let's see, and what we got here on the other side is 1.8 from 1950 yesterday, 30.2 kilometers down. Another 1.8 from 6:55 today, 28.4 clicks down, and 1.9 from 22:47 yesterday, 31.4 kilometers down, and a 2.0 from 8:23, and that is 32.7 kilometers down. Next one, 1.9, and that's a 3:26 a.m. 30.1 kilometers down. Got 'em. All right, and one more up on the side of Mauna Loa, and this one is a 2.1, and that is from 1652, 6.6 kilometers below sea level. So it's got quite a ways. It's got about 9 kilometers to make it to the top if it wants to get out. And that is it for our earthquakes for today, and that is actually not so bad. The biggest one looks like this one in the middle of the water here, which isn't going to matter to too many people, and everything else is good. Cheaper option is to ignore the dust itself. What? Dust? Ignore? What? Who's ignoring dust? Dust is bad. Don't breathe the dust. That'll hurt you. Anyway, from a volcano especially, you don't want to be doing that. That is not good for you. All right, I gotta find that other screen and switch that back into that map. And we gotta make sure we're moving on all our cameras and stuff. That one is good. That one is stuck. Why are you stuck? Let's get you unstuck. All right, that one is going, that one is going, and this one is going. All right, let's see. Vacuum and north, Norse equals dust sucker. In Norse. Well, that's more or less what it is. If it's a vacuum cleaner. See, the term vacuum cleaner, I always had a problem with that because you're not cleaning a vacuum. You're using a vacuum cleaner to clean up. A stove sugar. What a Sisa, Staubsauger in German, Staubsauger. I know, a funny language. Same in Flemish, my language. Ah, Flemish. I hope you didn't get any on you there, Fred. I'm kidding. Hoover in America? No, it's not Hoover in America. It's a vacuum. It's Hoover in England. America, don't you guys call it vacuum cleaners? Here in Canada, we call it a vacuum cleaner. I know in Western U.S. They call them vacuum cleaners as well. But you know, cleaning a vacuum is kind of senseless, isn't it? Never mind. Bad humor. All right, take the break. All right, I'm going to go take the break. Yes, Hoover in England, and Staubsauger in Germany, and a vacuum cleaner in Canada. Same, Andre. Vacuum cleaner in Icelandic is Rückzuger. A dust, yeah, Rückzuger. Yeah, okay, same as dust sucker, okay. Yeah, translated into German Staubsauger, which is basically dust sucker, translated. Anyway, let's leave it. I own a Hoover. All right, I'm gonna go take that break before we fall into a vacuum. Anyway, let's put some more Christmas music on, they said. So let's see if we can find that Christmas music and see if we can spot a place that we can put that. And there we go. That microphone is back on after that computer lockup and resetting the stream. So I hope I didn't lose too many of you. I know we went down a few there, 10 or so. Me and Microsoft argued about Western Isles. A funny time. Okay. Thank you for the welcome back there, Sue and Paige and Perfect's Island. Okay, yes, that shake that baby thing. Okay, with the Speedo. Oh no, I don't want to be able to see that. Oh, anyway, glad you guys stuck around. Let's have a look at our SO2 map because that's where we are at. So let's leave that be and go over here. And of course, taking a look at the northern hemisphere first. And of course, north of Canada, and not too bad. Greenland looking pretty clear. It looks like over on this side here. Yep, it's definitely got some good weather. Look at this, plus 12, plus 13. No way. Oh, that's wind. Oops. Yep, he's going to have -8 and 9. Some snow for Christmas Eve. No snow. No snow, sorry. We're going to have some fog on Christmas Day there in Iceland. And then some sunshine for about an hour. And then some more clouds. And then, on Boxing Day, you get a bunch of snow, and then you get some rain. That is cool, and that'll be nice. Get that snow packed down there, and then rain on top of it to freeze. And that'll be good for you. And then it'll thaw a little bit, make it really messy, and then get cold again, freeze up from there on. Getting into the new year with cold temperatures. All right, never mind. That's not what we want to be looking at. We're looking at SO2. Lots of SO2 up in the north, though, of Russia. And those are, of course, the plumes going up from what we had sitting over here from the Kamchatka Peninsula. Quick peek, still seeing this out here. And again, fresh and new stuff. So I'm thinking we have a seamound and that is popping out some SO2 there. Interesting. And the southern hemisphere, first off, down at Antarctica, we see a fair amount of SO2 that popped out in the central regions here. Pretty much normal. So let's start out in the Kamchatka Peninsula real quick. And as we see it, our top end here would be Shivalish, Klyashevskoy, and Bezimiani, then Karimsky, Matnovsky. They're all responsible for this. And that low, of course, sitting there in the western parts of the Bering Sea, drawing it all in. And that includes the stuff coming from Ibiko and Chikarachki down here. But that's also being pilfered a little bit by this other low over here. So interesting to see that. Going over here, too hard to tell if there's anything coming from our wonderful Shushelden there, and that may be throwing in some, but we got a big circulation here, likely a big storm. Going south. What, on a funny note, have a brand new accounts, both dangerous and vulnerable. Oh, don't be vulnerable. Gulf of Alaska, seeing some all the way along the coast, all the way down to Oregon, and then a little bit again down in San Francisco and Los Angeles area. Looks like the Yukon and Alaska have a bunch of SO2 in it. Not so bad in Northwest Territories, or none of it. BC, relatively clear with the exception of the coastline. Alberta, it's normal dreck there from that place called Edmonton with all the oil refineries. And then we see that going into Saskatchewan. Manitoba, not bad, down on the bottom a little bit there, but all good. And then northern Ontario isn't bad. The panhandle down in the south here, though, not looking so good, and it looks like it cuts off right at the Quebec border, and Quebec don't want none of it, and they're keeping it out, and that's pretty good. Labrador as well. Newfoundland probably getting wet right now. This looks like a system that would maybe deliver some cold weather, maybe even snow. Not so bad there in Nova Scotia. A little bit of stuff coming here in New Brunswick. PEI is not bad. Maine looks good. And what is it? Vermont and, well, New Hampshire on the bottom end here a little bit. And then, of course, some in New York and places like that. And, of course, Pennsylvania, Ohio, down here in Virginia, and a bunch of the other little guys here, Delaware and so on, Washington, getting some not so bad there in North Carolina, South Carolina, and then a little bit easier in Georgia, Florida, not bad at all. Alabama is halfway okay, and then to the west we look pretty good, with the exception of, oh well, this looks a little different now. Zoomed in, of course, that coming in through Oregon and heading into California there. So a little bit of SO2 there. Pardon me. Nothing too serious. So anyway, down here in Popocatépetl, we see Mexico City and Popocatépetl trying to push out that stuff. We still have that strong wind coming from the other side, from the east pushing west, creating more circulations here, and it's a battle. It's trying to go to the east, but the wind is pushing it to the west. And Central America, all those guys into the Pacific, and of course seeing what's happening here at Nevado del Ruiz, and Colombia is definitely keeping some of that. What's the other one? Shanghai is still putting out there as well. So in Ecuador, doing lots of stuff. Not sure if this is a forest fire related. It could be there in Brazil. And then looking here at Sabancaya, not that bad for plume. And down here along the coast, and that is likely Villarrica, and some industrial stuff. Not bad in Rio, and looking across the other places, not bad at all. Looking at a microvolcano out here in the South Sandwich Islands, we see that plume going up, and definitely a little bit of output there. And having a look over here in New Zealand, White Isle volcano doing its thing. Australia's got its usual spots. Tonga still doing its thing. Yasur, Gawa, Aoba in Vanuatu working away. And Papua New Guinea doing their thing. Nothing too crazy there. Luotalak not so heavy today. Looks like Semeru, East Java, definitely putting out some stuff. Not as much coming from Merapi, not Merapi, but Merapi. And then we see this, and this is hard to decipher. What's making more of a mess, Krakatau or Jakarta? But they are both guilty of producing lots of SO2. And some of this is remnant, and some of this is fresh. And that is from Merapi, and that is, of course, on Sumatra. And up on the top end, we can't really see it, but Cinnabung is still doing its thing. They do have that storm coming in here, so hey, that may end up cleaning up some of that if it moves all the way across into the Indian Ocean. We'll see. Philippines, we have our usual Mayon right there, and then going over here to Taal, and that is their plume going out that way. Nothing too serious or strange there. Japanese islands out here still doing their thing, and Taiwan pretty normal. Suwanoshijima, slight plume, but nothing too crazy. And Sakurajima, bad gas, and we see that. Aso, and again, so much snow up there, that's keeping down some of that SO2 coming out of there. Moving over to Tokyo. Tokyo is fairly heavy. We don't see very much coming from Osama at all, and it's a very, very light levels. So that is okay there. And going back up into the Coral Islands and the Kamchatka, nothing else in there other than watching some of the circulations. Shanghai, Wuhan, all very heavy SO2 producers continuing. And then, of course, here in the eastern part of India, lots of heavy SO2 there. Sri Lanka almost clear, and almost all of Pakistan is getting some. Moving further down, we see very little from Reunion Island, South Africa. The gold smelting continues there. And Nyamura near Congo here in the Democratic Republic of the Congo, doing some stuff, and that's not so bad. Very, very little coming from our wonderful Urta Ale here in the Dankil Depression, and that is moving to the north, kind of, sort of, doing its thing. Not so bad from this side of Saudi Arabia right now, but the darker areas here, Iraq, Iran, Kuwait, and Saudi Arabia, of course, with the big oil refineries doing their thing. And looking at also the other areas, we see some of that going across Africa, but it's not that heavy levels. Pretty heavy here, though, along Israel and Lebanon and those areas, even into Syria. Not as good as it could be. Piggy is not got that bad there, 3.2 in cost, and that's okay. 3.1 it says, 3.31. Her price, yeah, it's about a 3, so that's not that bad. Going up here, we know that there's a bunch of oil refineries up in the Istanbul area, and likely causing that. Looks like good chunk of Greece is starting to clear up. Albania looks a lot better. Macedonia looks not bad, and getting over here to Mount Etna. There it is, and that is pluming off into the Mediterranean and heading south into Libya. And then, of course, Stromboli is helping out with that adventure. And moving a little further to the west there, not bad. Canary Islands all clear. A little bit of stuff built up in Morocco. Not bad there in Portugal and Spain and France and Germany and all those western countries are looking very, very well. Norway looks clear. Sweden, though, has got a little bit, and then Finland, of course, a little higher levels. Irish Monk, wow, thanks for throwing in that €2 super chat. Irish Monk, just writing that down. Thank you very kindly, Irish Monk. I appreciate that super chat, and that is awesome. And there we go. So, looking at that is pretty good. So yeah, Ireland's clean, and we see a little bit of a plume here, a little bit, and I wonder if that is coming from our volcanic area, and looks like a 1.04, so it's not very, very heavy at all. It's pretty much a background stuff like we always get. So I'm not going to worry about Iceland's gases. It's not that bad. The wind's pretty heavy, so never argue about the food with me, because I am armed. Armed? You have 2 arms? You're armed. Oh no. Anyway, let's leave our SO2 for today, and we'll head on over to our weather map, whether we like it or not. And we'll have a quick peek here see what we've got. We mentioned about this low here, and this heavy low sitting here just off the Coral Islands. Looks like we got another couple of little lows in here as well, and that of course is sitting in the Bering Sea doing its thing. It looks like that's drawing up some of that warmer air for them, which is probably a good thing. And this low, of course, is pumping up warm air into the Gulf of Alaska, which is really a good thing, keeps them a little bit warmer and not so much snow. Looks like north of 60 here, we're all pretty much cold, and then not bad for, well, British Columbia actually looks cooler than Alberta. Alberta's got, you know, all the way up in the north here, +1 degrees. That's crazy, and it's just about Christmas. 2 in Edmonton thereabouts, and 5, 6, and 7 down on the southern end. Same thing goes for down on the bottom end of Saskatchewan. Not so good for the northern part though, and moving over into Manitoba, definitely a little bit cooler there. On northern Ontario, not bad. Southern Ontario's getting the brunt of it, right next to our very cold area there of Quebec and Labrador, and not so good there. There's that low I was referring to, and of course it's making a hook right here and likely dumping a bunch of snow there. Boy, it's cold there, Sue. What do you got? -6, -7 Celsius? You're almost cold enough to make igloos. And -15 up there. Wow, that is pretty chilly. And looking at other places, so looks not bad for the eastern coast. Still see that warm blast coming up in the mid-country section here. And then we see the western stuff. What? Okay. Irish, yeah. Hey, Grandma B, welcome. Good to see you. Looks not bad there in California. Northern areas a little bit on the chilly side, and moving further down, Phoenix coming in around 13. That's not very warm. And what do we got? San Antonio about 17, Houston about 18. So Oklahoma sitting at Oklahoma City, that is about 11 degrees. So winter is definitely set in. Getting down here through Mexico, we see that circulation here and the wind blowing this way, but we have some more circulations here, and that's messing with the wind, pushing everything across and keeping that SO2 in the Pacific rather than over in the Gulf of Mexico. And as you can see, the wind blowing across here, creating a bunch of swirling action with a bunch of lows on the Pacific side. Not seeing any real heavy temperatures here. 30 degrees there in Venezuela, that's not that much. Paraguay is sitting at about 31 for the high there. Do we have any hot spots here? 30, 31, yeah, that is about it. Oh, there's a 32 in Argentina, and that is about the highest we're going to see there, 32. And we can leave that be, slide down a little bit more. Yep, don't see anything too crazy going on there. Let's move over to Australia. I think we know where the high temperature is. And looks like we're starting to see really nice temperatures down on the South Island as well as the North Island, up to 28 degrees up here. Wow, that is pretty awesome. Hastings coming in at about 24, Taupo sitting at 20, and getting to Auckland about 23, so not bad weather for them. Temperature wise, Hobart doing not bad, 17, 18. Moving up to Melbourne, seeing about 22 degrees. Adelaide is sitting at about 20s. Well, depending on where you are, doesn't take much to change there, 25 to 28 degrees. 24 over in Sydney, and of course we see about 29 there in Brisbane for our wonderful Oz, to enjoy. And now let's go find some really hot temperatures, and we'll likely see them here. I already see a 43 in here. Do we have anything higher than a 43? Quick look around, and there's another 43. Oh, I see a 44 up there. So it looks like a 44 so far is our high temp today. There's a 45 right in there. Do we have a 46 in that circulation? No. Oh, we did right there. 46. Okay, a 46 so far, the high temp, and that looks like it's probably going to be about the spot. So 46 degrees there is the high temp in Australia, and that is a cooking. So yeah, that's a little too warm for my likings. Not bad though. There in the Malaysian, Indonesian, and the Philippine areas, we do see that storm that's sitting off of Singapore now, and that will help with that SO2 problem from Merapi. And we see a bunch of different circulations here in the Indian Ocean, which can wreak havoc with some of those guys there. Not bad. Madagascar, not bad in South Africa either. Starting to see a couple of spots a little bit warmer there in what country is that? That'll be Nairobi. Where's Nairobi? I can't remember. Anyway, it looks like they're not that bad temperature-wise. Because hang on, this is Ethiopia. That's yeah, that's Somalia. I can't remember this country. Is it? Boy, I'm having a mental block. It's okay. We'll leave it. We don't need to know. It's not that important or warm. Seeing some of that cold air, though, still in northern Africa. And, of course, we're starting to see things cool off. Even Piggy's got lower temperatures. 15 there at Tanzania. No, Tanzania is down further. Tanzania is down here. Hang on, where's okay? This is Mozambique, and this is Tanzania here. And the one we're talking about was this one. Yeah. So this is Tanzania. Whatever is north of Tanzania. What? Another shadow at Bardabunga. Oh no, we don't need shadows there. Anyway, looking at Europe, we do see that huge high blasting that warmer air in. Greenland, no, this is Greenland. This big white space, that's Greenland. Greenland is north of Tanzania. It is going south. That is very observant of you. Glad you got that done. Iceland. This is Iceland. We're still working on Europe. We'll get to Iceland in a second. Very warmish. Look at all that tropical temperatures. 10, 11 degrees over there on that western side. Even over on the eastern side, 10 degrees. Not bad. London showing 9. But you can see where that cutoff line is. And those poor people up here, Aberdeen only getting 1 or 2. And the Highlands of Scotland being quite cold. And not bad in Holland and Belgium and Germany. We're still seeing a 2 in Berlin. And up here at Copenhagen, we see about a 2 there as well. But as soon as we get up north here, and we start looking at Finland, Norway, and Sweden, we see some variable temperatures depending on where it is. I'm surprised we're seeing this big warm patch up here. That's going to end up disappearing, but I hope that comes down a little bit more and gets over here on this little icy rock here called Iceland. Iceland. Minus 19, minus 21 there in the ice fields. and that is not so warm. And looking at our wonderful Reykjavik. Reykjavik is at minus 6 degrees Celsius. Reykjavik is -9. Boy, that is cold. Rain in Belgium dock and much wind. Okay, we'll have a look at the map there in a second when we switch to clouds. Anyway, that gives you a pretty good idea of what's around there. Of course, let's just go to the satellite view, have a quick peek here just to see where those cloud circulations are. Looks like Japan is still getting that stuff blown across the Sea of Japan. Kuril Islands up here are getting an intermittent mix of clouds. And I'm surprised. I thought there'd be more cloud up here in the Bering Sea, but it looks like most of the Aleutian Islands are covered, and even out here just off the coast of Alaska and British Columbia doing their thing. Here comes some more clouds with snow in it, but they aren't over us, and we're not going to see anything. And going all the way down into the U.S., we see Arizona on north all the way. That's all connected to that same system, and we're not seeing any of that snow. And then some cold stuff in between here, central areas, and of course the warm plume would be in here. So that is kind of what we got going on. Looks like, well, a fair amount of cloud there in Quebec. Looks like it should be clear for parts of, well, you should be able to see some stars if you go outside there, Sue. And let's see, over here in New Brunswick as well. Nova Scotia, I'm surprised there's not more cloud coming in there. It looks like a fairly thin stuff. Let's go take a look. Iceland, the bottom end, lots of snow. No, maybe. Clouds anyway. And of course, here's that big mob of clouds going by, and we hope that moves a little bit faster and gets away from this wonderful place so we can see better at night. But I think we're already in the clear. And yeah, looking at what we see, that band going all the way in, and it's coming across Germany, going all the way through, you know, past Hungary and further on into the Black Sea there, all the way. So that is, of course, creating a bunch of cloud over top of. There's that cutoff line too, and the cold stuff over top of Scotland and eastern England, getting pretty bad there. And then of course, yeah, windy and clouds in Belgium and Holland and those places. Luxembourg looks a little clearer. Good chunk of Germany covered in cloud as well, same as Austria and Chechnya, that area. Some cloud there in Italy, and no clouds for Piggy right now, so that should be pretty awesome there. South America, we see, well, kind of intermittent stuff, little spots all over the place, and not looking so good for further south though, a little bit stormy. And yep, here's New Zealand covered in clouds once again. Hopefully that'll clear up. We've got these two systems, three systems sitting here. You can see the three separate systems. That needs to move east, and they'll have a little bit of reprieve. Not bad for cloud-wise there. Irish Monk, always have a compass. Irish, and that is a wonderful super chat, and I agree with you. Always have a compass. And, well, actually, if you got a tree, you can use that as your compass. If you have the sun, you can use that as your compass. And wind, no, that don't work as compass. Trees, of course, will show you, if you can read a tree, it will show you where north is all the time, if you know where it is. Good advice there. No trees at sea. Ah, yes, and then take a compass because that is important. Anyway, let's continue on here. So we got New Zealand, looking at that heavy circulation in here. It's drawing all kinds of clouds. So Singapore and Sumatra getting nailed a little bit. Well, not bad for Malaysia there, but looks like the other countries, fair amount of cloud in northern part of what is that Philippines called? Darn it. Anyway, the Philippines and of course Taiwan as well. Getting to Japan, it's a hit and miss situation with the southern end here. Looks like Tokyo's in the clear right now, but the stuff pushing in from the other side will end up from across the great pond. That, of course, the Sea of Japan, and the stuff imported from China. Do they have to pay import duty on that snow? Anyway, not a bad looking down at the bottom, and Sahara Desert looks pretty empty. And let's leave that be. Let's go here to temperatures once again. We're going to go find the coldest spots on the planet, and let's see if we can spot those. There's a minus 39 already, and oh, I had a minus 40 in here, right there, minus 40, and that is pretty cool. And so a minus 40. Let's see if we can find a little bit colder there, and that might be up in this region or even over here. Minus, let's see, minus, what are we finding here? Minus 36, and that looks pretty stable. Minus 36 there as well. 37, 38 in here, and 39. As we move across, and looking at 39, there's that 40, and there we see a 40 all the way down here. And do we have a minus 41 somewhere? And oh, there's a more minus 40. There's a minus 41 right there. All right, let's leave a minus 41 as our low. And we'll go from there, and minus 41. Now let's head up to Greenland, and we'll see what we can find there. Ooh, burr, minus 57 right off the bat, right there. That is chilly. Let's see what else we got. Minus 56, 57, 58. And there we got a minus 58. That is pretty cold. 57, 57, 58, 4, 6, 7, 8. Okay, and we've got a minus 58 for sure. That is horribly cold. Let's see what we got down here. A little bit more tropical. Minus 52, 53, 54. And are we scoring anything more? Minus 55, 56, 57 again, and there's a minus 58 right there, and let's see, minus 58, and we gotta find something colder. No, where's the minus 60s? They gotta have a minus 60 in here. And let's go take a look very carefully here. Minus 58. There's got to be a minus 59 hiding in here somewhere. Oh, I found it. There it is. Minus 59 degrees Celsius. All right, I'm going to stick with that one. A minus 59 degrees Celsius. And now let's look at northern Canada, see what we can find for cold temps. And we'll find it really quickly. Oh, there's a minus 53 already. Let's see if we can find a minus 54. Minus 53. looking for minus 54. What happened? We ran out of colder stuff. There's a 46, a 48, 50, 52. Yep, we had that minus 53. I'm looking for minus 54. Am I going to be hitting my head against the wall here looking? We always have some neat temperatures here. Sometimes they hide. And there's another 46, 47. And I don't know if we're going to find... Oh, that is nice. Oh, there's a minus 50, 51. Let's see, anything more than that? We already found a minus 53, so I don't know if we're going to find anything colder than a minus 53. Nope, that only goes down to minus 50. So, all right, I've got that covered, and that is a minus 53 there. I don't know where else we can look. Maybe up here. Nope, not that bad. 30s there. 41s. Nope, nope. All right, let's sneak around and take a look just to make sure we didn't miss anything in some top secret spots up here. Nope. Everything is warmer. Okay, let's leave it as that, minus 53 there. And I gotta look and see. I need to find something in Alaska that's really cold, I think. Alaska, minus 36. Irish Monk, compasses are for all. Wow, Irish Monk, thank you very kindly. And appreciate that. That'll be some... that's a good stocking stuffer, you know, a good stocking stuffer for that. Anyway, let's see what else we got here. We found minus 36 already down there. Let's see, minus 36 again here. And making sure we didn't miss anything, but let's zoom in a little bit. And there's a minus 36. Minus 36 and 34. Nope, I'm not going to work there. These little spots here. Let's go back in here and look at this white area. Minus 36. So let's see if we can find a minus 37 or something. There's a minus 37. And you don't know if there's anything colder. Thanks, Irish Monk, for that wonderful super chat, by the way. I appreciate that. And let's see, what else we got? Where is the spots? I'm looking for spots. We gotta find, oh, there's a minus 37 I seen in here. Is there a 38? 39? No? Oh, that is not so good. Well, a minus 37 seems to be a number that we had there, but I thought we had a minus 38 over here. And I guess we're off by 1. Yep, a minus 34. Nope, that's not going to cut it. I'm going to stick with that, a minus 38 that we found here, wherever that went. We got 37s down below, so we'll leave that be. I can't find it again. Might have to just suffer the way it is. Now let's take a look and see what we have in Russia. And Russia is always interesting because it's so cold there. Minus 40 something already there. Minus 41. And let's see, 37s, 36s, and there we go. We're in the minus 42s. 45, 46 below. 47, that's getting cold very quickly. And let's move over a little bit more. Minus 42, 45, and going in that area. don't see too much too cold there. But let's get into the central regions here, where it's just, you know, Siberia. And let's zoom in here on that minus 45. See if we find anything colder. We gotta have something colder, and there's gotta be like at least a minus 70 here somewhere. Minus 48 already, and there's a 49 in here as well, I see. So that's not bad. And what we got? 45, there's a 49. Oh, and there's my minus 50 right in there so far. So that is good. Not seeing too much more there. That's warming up. Minus 40s. We already have a minus 50, so let's see what else. This looks awful promising over here. Minus 45, and yeah, the white zone is where you want to find the cold temps. And oh, there we go, minus 51, 52, right in here already. There's a minus 55, minus 55, and let's see, what else? There's a minus 56 in there. When I went across it, it did change. Let's see if we can find anything colder. Minus 56. So where is the colder stuff? Minus 54, 53, 55, right there. And let's see, minus 50 something, 52. Pardon me. All right, so a minus 52 so far. Actually, sorry, a minus 50. Well, we have a 55, 50. 57, I thought we had something like that. Where was it? A 54? I got myself confused. A 55 there. And yeah, there's a minus 56 in here. And that is good for right now. Let's see if we can zoom out a little bit. I gotta see where I am to try to match some colder temps. Minus 49 right in that region. Let's see if we can find something slightly cooler. And there's a 49, 48. Yeah, not gonna happen there. What about this little river here? Minus 41, 42. Nothing too crazy there. And going down, looking, and there's some colder spots in here as well. Minus 48 right there. Let's see if we can go up that river a little bit. No, down the river. No, side to side. No, 48 seems to be the low temp there. And moving up along this one, and we see a little bit warmer temperatures. So I don't think it's going to be there. Let's see if we have to go north a little bit. Check out some of these other places that are in the dark all the time. Perpetual darkness in winter time. Minus 42 there. Not that cold up there. Close to the coast, it gets a little bit of heat from the ocean, so not so bad. And we're back to searching the same area we were in before. So I think my minus 56 might be as cold as I'm going to find it there today. And that was somewhere over here, if I recall. Or was this? No, that's the 52 mark. Yeah. Well, we had minus 56, so I don't know. There's a 53. Let's go back in here and just re-scout this. 50, 51, 49, 52, 53, 54, 54 right there. And we had a minus 55, so wouldn't be a surprise if we see something a little colder. There's a 51 on the sides of that river. And minus a 51, 52, a 54 right there. There's a 56 in here again. There's a 55. Where'd that 56 go? I know it's here. We've seen it. Minus a 55. There's another area that's cold. There was another minus a 56 in here. I'm not seeing anything colder though. So I'm going to stick with a minus 56, I think. And that is going to be in that area. There's the 55 again. Let's check there. Minus 54. And, 54, 55. And it is constantly changing though as well, and that makes it tough. So there was a 56 in here. I'm just trying to find where it is. Darn it, it is eluding me and not loving me anymore. Alright, well, I think I'm going to have to give up. Yeah, let's leave it as that. Minus 56 degrees in Russia, and I'm cold enough. That is just about as cold as Greenland, which is not green, it's white. Anyway, that's it for today. So how did I do, Sue? I think you whooped me. Did you whoop me in Russia? I think you whooped me in Russia. Let's see, and what we got here. I'm scrolling up to look and see. I know you posted them. Oh, you only found minus 55? Well, I'll take that. I call that a tie. A minus 53. I think you might have beat me there. Greenland, we found a minus 59. Yep, that is okay. And I think we're okay there in Alaska too. Maybe, I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. 1 degree beating, Doc wins. Oh my God, I win? A 1st degree beating? Wow. Just before Christmas, and that's a nasty thing. Let's put this back on our wonderful stream from Iceland, and we'll have a look and see what they are doing as we get ready to wrap up the show for today. So thank you everyone for being here. Appreciate all of you. I see a whole bunch more super chats and stuff since we started the second round. We've already said thank you to all the ones from our first part of the stream, and Kiran threw in a super chat. Espress did as well. Thank you. And Irish Monk threw in 3 of them. Thank you very kindly for your wonderful support. All of you, appreciate that. And that does help out with the streaming. And of course, the goal heading towards that newer computer. So all good. And excellent stuff. So yeah, this is of course the day before the night before Christmas, something like that. Anyway, for those good people who are here, remember tomorrow's Saturday, and it's the 23rd, and of course it's not quite Christmas yet. Heated compass. Oh wow, Irish Monk, thanks for that. That is awesome. Heated compass. That will definitely be a good thing to keep in your pocket. And on those friendly notes, time to wrap things up. So a big thank you to our moderators, Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue Hayes and Yvonne Kunkel and the CND Boy and Siggy and Gary 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, and a whole host of other mods that might have snuck into the background. Also, big thank you to all of you for being here. That includes all of you who are sitting in the Lurkers Lounge just peeking in. Appreciate that. So thank you very kindly. And again, a big thank you to all for that wonderful super chats and support. That really does help out a whole bunch, and I greatly do appreciate that. So thank you kindly. On those friendly notes, though, it is time to go. It's a MiG. Mosquito is mostly the same. MiG, is that like a Mücke? Not German. Anyway, we'll leave that be. Sea ice. No, Irish monk, we don't do sea ice movement. Doggerland language, Doggerland language, perhaps. Ah, okay. Well, that's sunk out of sight. Anyway, everyone, be good, be kind, take care of yourselves. Have yourselves a wonderful evening or very early morning, depending on where you are, or a good day. And hopefully everyone will remember we will be on. It is a Saturday tomorrow, and of course we will stream at our regular Saturday time. Pardon me, got the hiccups. The regular Saturday time, and that'll be okay. And also from there, we'll see about on a Sunday. I think a Sunday, well, because it is Christmas Eve, it's going to be a little bit awkward with Christmas Eve and Christmas Day, because that will, affect a lot of people. So we will do some streaming, but I don't think we're going to have full-blown shows for Saturday, for Sunday and Monday, since that is our wonderful Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. Unless, of course, there's a massive eruption somewhere like Iceland, where we can see things. That'd be really cool. Anyway, time to go and time to wrap her up. I'm going to go find some dinner and things like that. So I'm going to make sure I get to the deli right at 8:30 when they open tomorrow morning. Otherwise, it's going to be mayhem. I know it. There's going to be a lineup out the door, and that's what I want to avoid. Anyway, be good, everyone. Take care. And as I always say at the end of the stream, please, please, tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. We'll see everyone tomorrow. Take care, good night, and oink oink!
boughs of holly. Fa la 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 la. 'Tis the season to be jolly. Fa la 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 la. Don we now our gay apparel. Fa la 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 la. Troll the ancient Yuletide carol. Fa la 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 la. Fast away the old year passes. Fa la 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 la. Hail the new year, lads and lasses. Fa la 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 la. Sing we joyous all together. Fa la 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 la. Heedless of the wind and weather. Fa la 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 la. Deck the halls with boughs of holly. Fa la 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 la. 'Tis the season to be
Misfortune seemed his lot. We ran into a drifted bank, and there we got upside. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh.
Joy to the world, the Lord is come. Let earth receive her King. Let every heart prepare him room. And heaven and nature sing. And heaven and nature sing. And heaven and nature sing. Joy to the world, the Savior reigns. Let men their songs employ, while fields and floods, rocks, hills and plains repeat the sounding joy. Repeat the sounding joy. Repeat, repeat the sounding joy. No more let sins and sorrows grow, nor thorns infest the ground. He comes to make his blessings flow, for as the curse is found, for as the curse is found, for as the curse is found. He rules the world with truth and grace, and makes the nations prove the glories of his righteousness, and wonders of his love, and wonders of his love, and wonders of his love.
Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, thy leaves are so unchanging. Oh Christmas tree, thy leaves are so unchanging. Not only green when summer's here, but also when 'tis cold and drear. Oh Christmas tree, thy leaves are so unchanging. Oh Christmas tree, much pleasure thou canst give me. Oh Christmas tree, much pleasure thou canst give me. How often has the Christmas tree afforded me the greatest glee? Oh Christmas tree, much pleasure thou canst give me. Oh Christmas tree, thy candles shine so brightly. Oh Christmas tree, thy candles shine so brightly. From base to summit, gay and bright, there's only splendor for the sight. Oh Christmas tree, thy candles shine so brightly. Oh Christmas tree, how richly God has decked thee. Oh Christmas tree, how richly God has decked thee. Thou bidst us true and faithful be, and trust in God unchangingly. Oh Christmas tree, how richly God has decked thee.
Silent
season to be jolly. Fa la 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 la. Don we now our gay apparel. Fa la 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 la. Troll the ancient Yuletide carol. Fa la 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 la. Fast away the old year passes. Fa la 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 la. Hail the new year, lads and lasses. Fa la 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 la. Sing we joyous all together. Fa la 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 la. Heedless of the wind and weather. Fa la 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 la. Deck the halls with boughs of holly. Fa la 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 la. 'Tis the season to be jolly. Fa la 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 la. Don we now our gay apparel. Fa la 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 la. Troll the ancient Yuletide carol. Fa la 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 la. Fa la 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 la.
Hark the herald angels sing, glory to the newborn King. Peace on earth and mercy mild, God and sinners reconciled. Joyful all ye nations rise, join the triumph of the skies. With angelic hosts proclaim, Christ is born in Bethlehem. Hark the herald angels sing, glory to the newborn King. Hail the heaven-born Prince of Peace. Hail the Son of Righteousness. Light and life to all he brings. Risen with healing in his wings. Mild he lays his glory by. Born that man no more may die. Born to raise the sons of earth. Born to give them second birth. Hark the herald angels sing, glory to the newborn King. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh. O'er the fields we go, laughing all the way. Bells on bobtail ring, making spirits bright. What fun it is to ride and sing a sleighing song tonight. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it or two ago, I thought I'd take a ride, and soon Miss Fanny Bright was seated by my side. The horse was lean and lank, misfortune seemed his lot. We ran into a drifted bank, and there we got upside. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh.
Joy to the world, the Lord is come. Let earth receive her King. Let every heart prepare him room. And heaven and nature sing. And heaven and nature sing. And heaven and nature sing. Joy to the world, the Savior reigns. Let men their songs employ, while fields and floods, rocks, hills and plains repeat the sounding joy. Repeat the sounding joy. Repeat, repeat the sounding joy. No more let sins and sorrows grow. no thorns infest the ground. He comes to make his blessings flow. For as the curse is found, for as the curse is found, for as the curse is found. He rules the world with truth and grace, and makes the nations prove the glories of his righteousness, and wonders of his love, and wonders of his love, and wonders of his love.
Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, thy leaves are so unchanging. Oh Christmas tree, thy leaves are so unchanging. Not only green when summer's here, but also when 'tis cold and drear. Oh Christmas tree, thy leaves are so unchanging. Oh Christmas tree, much pleasure thou canst give me. Oh Christmas tree, much pleasure thou canst give me. How often has the Christmas tree afforded me the greatest glee? Oh Christmas tree, much pleasure thou canst give me. Oh Christmas tree, thy candles shine so brightly. Oh Christmas tree, thy candles shine so brightly. From base to summit, gay and bright, there's only splendor for the sight. Oh Christmas tree, thy candles shine so brightly. Oh Christmas tree, how richly God has decked thee. Oh Christmas tree, how richly God has decked thee. Thou bidst us true and faithful be, and trust in God unchangingly. Oh Christmas tree, how richly God has decked thee.
Silent night,
lots of toys, all for the little ones' Christmas joy. Ho, 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 who would it go? Ho, 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 who would it go? Up on the housetop, click, 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 down through the chimney with good Saint Nick.
Bye.